All right, Pokemon TCG enjoyers, welcome to Top Cut of the Super Sports Cards and More Quarter 2 Top Cut match. Currently, we got Orel on the left playing straight Dragapult, and we have Dre on the right playing Slopbox, perhaps Raging Bolt. We'll certainly see the list as this match unfolds. All right. We caught the Run Errand Watchtower action right here. Stadium in play. Gonna hit Teal Dance. Let's see if Drake can find that stadium bump so we can get a little more card draw going, see some more resources. Dre seems to be giving it a think. Of course, we're gonna be losing this Badoo here. All right, and we're just gonna take the knockout on the Badoo. Dre down to 4 prize cards. Orel keeping up tempo here, benching the Torchic so he can get that Seething Spirit ability going, so he can charge up all of his Pokemon in play. And we're gonna hit the Recon. What are we seeing on the Recon? We're gonna go for the Risky Ruins, it looks like. We're all giving this some thought. Gonna Night Stretcher the Psychic Energy back into play onto the active Dracloak. Looks like Orel is looking to get aggressive here. And into the Lily's Determination. All right. We're all taking a look at his drawn 8 cards. Gonna Pokepad. See what he finds off the Pokepad. Oh, okay. And it looks like Orel is just scooping, going to game 2. Let's see if he reveals prize cards. Maybe there was no Dragapult available in the deck. Okay, looks like we're not going to get a peek at it, but we're moving on to game 2 here. Hopefully, Orel has some attackers available going into this next match. All right, and we are set up to play. Looks like okay, Orel is starting with Monkey Dory and Dre reliably starting with Mega Kangaskhan in the active. And let's see what Dre's move here is. And looks like we're just going to start with the run errand ability on that Mega Kangaskhan. Let's see if he drew any playable cards. I think I see a Lily's Determination and a Grass Energy. Dre seems to be lining up an Ultra Ball move here. Of course, with the threat, yep, we're going in for the Ultra Ball with the threat of Badoo on a Dragapult board. You just got to get your item cards out of the way. Looks like Dre can also follow this up with a Crispin angle and get aggressive on a Badoo that comes into the active. And Dre is going to get some card draw going on the Teal Mask Ogerpon. All right, and we're going to go in for the turn attachment here on Dre's side, and he's going to Night Stretcher out a Grass Energy. Bench another Teal Mask and draw. All right, and we got the pass. Okay, Orel drew into a Boss's Order. Is going to start strong with a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Let's see if any game attackers are prized here. Lining up a Dreepy here and a Badoo. And we're going to attach Retreat into Badoo. Looks like Orel is kind of contemplating getting an early 10 on a Teal Mask Ogerpon. Help stop the card draw and line up a Teal Mask for a one-shot from Dragapult. Okay, we're going to settle on a Crispin. Going to get Darkness, Energy, and Fighting in play early on. Or, sorry, Fire. And we see the Itchy Pollen. Let's see if Dre can maneuver around this item lock here. He's got plenty of card draw, though, so... And draw for turn. And we're going to just start with a Teal Dance. What did we draw? Just a Lily's Determination, I think. Run Errand. Okay, let's see what we're working with. All right, and Dre's hitting Crispin. Dre is in a good position here to get ahead of the game as opposed to Orel here. I think we're just going to get the one energy off of the Crispin. Oh, no, I do see the second energy. My apologies. And we're going to Teal Dance and draw a card. Can't quite tell what that is. Looks like a Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. Dre looks like he's thinking about getting aggressive, maybe using that Meowth in hand for a supporter for next turn. And all right, Dre's just going to take the KO on the Badoo. Orel pushes Dreepy. Oh, good top deck on the Buddy Buddy Poffin. That's going to keep Orel in the game. We're going to go for a split on the Dreepy and the Torchic. Let's see how Orel plans to follow this up here. Orel looks like he might be going in for a rare candy maneuver. I'm not sure if he has the Dragapult and Psychic Energy in hand, but we'll certainly see. Oh, and we're just going to go for Dracloak here. And off the Recon Directive, looks like we're going to think about getting another Dreepy going or holding a Dracloak for the next turn. All right, couldn't quite catch what he saw. It's a little blurry on my end, but we're going to go for a Night Stretcher, retreat the Dracloak into Badoo, keep that item lock going. Attach Darkness Energy and just Itchy Pollen. All right, let's see how Dre handles this without items. There's still plenty of avenues open here for him. Plenty of cards in Dre's hand. I can't quite make out on my end of the stream what is in there. Looks like I believe Dre might be lining up a boss's orders on the benched Dracloak over there. Yep, and we're going to see the boss's orders on that Pokemon, and we're going to try to keep Orel out of the game here. All right, draw for turn, boss's orders. Recon Directive. And Crispin, okay, let's see where the energy attachments are going to go. Fire energy and probably lining up a Psychic, yep. Ooh, Orel lining up a Mind Bend angle here and gonna go for the Mind Bend on the Kangaskhan, and he's gonna give Dre access to items here. Let's see if that's gonna help out or if Dre can kind of follow this up with maybe a boss's orders on that Dracloak again, try to keep Orel out of the game here. Yeah, looks like Orel or Dre does have a energy switch in hand. Gonna start with a run errand. All right, benching Latias, benching another Kangaskhan. Looking to recover that lightning energy, perhaps. All right, gonna start Glass Trumpeting onto the benched Kang and E-switch over that. Gonna diversify the energy here. Oh, and ooh, Orel is scooping to Dre. Looks like Dre's gonna move on to the next round. Looks like Orel just couldn't get in the game. Yeah, these Mega Box type of decks are just really hard to keep up pace when they get such good card draw going early. All right. Really tough game for the Dragapult matchup. This is a very aggressive deck, really hard for him to keep up. Okay, local Pokemon TCG fans, looks like we're just going to be waiting for the next round here. Probably got a good 30 minutes to get a refreshment, something, maybe a snack, maybe hit up your local McDonald's and enjoy a large medium fry for me, or I'm sorry, a large french fry for me. All right, we'll catch you when we're back. All right, and we're back, Pokemon TCG fans, at the Super Sports Cards Cup, and looks like we're gonna have Arnie and Jake on stream here. We will be looking at a Arboliva from Arnie and Poultry, or I'm sorry, not Poultry, just straight Dragapult from Jake. This is sure to be a pretty intense matchup. Two very skilled players, two players that like to have a lot of fun. And we're going to see them get set up, and we'll be on the way here soon. Let me tell you, sports fans, I always love seeing Arnie's knickknacks in his deck box. He's got a nice little crowd cheering him on every match that he takes him to. Jake is ready for the tap or cut. All right, and we are doing top seed here, so I'm gonna assume Jake probably wants second when I play Dragapult. I still enjoy taking second in this perfect order format. But he may choose first, and Jake's going to start with a mulligan. Arnie does need that. He can draw a lot of cards through Teal Mask Ogerpon. So Arnie, as long as he doesn't mulligan, is probably pretty glad to see that. Now, as far as I'm aware, Jake does play Budew, as with most Dragapult lists, but Arnie definitely does need to get items used and expended before item lock sets in. So if he can burn... Ooh, Arnie is starting with a mulligan here. And it looks like Arnie... It's a little blurry on my end, but I believe Arnie is playing the Scoop Up Cyclone as the ace spec. Surely Jake is going to be pretty happy about the evening out on the mulligans here. Looks like Jake decided to bench a second Pokemon from the opening hand. Ooh, Arnie is starting Budew. Arnie certainly is probably happy to see that, following up with a backup Pokemon, and we'll set up the prize cards, and we're going to get started here pretty shortly. All right, sports fans, I have been practicing with Arnie on his Arbalova deck for a while, and man, that deck just always starts Owl. I don't know how. It's like Precious Trolley and Mega Absol from Ascended Heroes format, just always opens it. I do see the Noctowl in hand, but I don't know if Arnie is holding the Hoot Hoot or if he has a way to access it. And the fist bump, and we're going to get started. Let's see who's going first. And it looks like Jake chose first. He's drawing for turn. And he's going to get in the deck here, starting strong with a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Lining up a Dreepy, doing a little deck check, surely. Lining up Budew, going to get the Itchy Pollen Wars going. Looks like we're going to get back in the deck here. I do see a Dracloak in the opening hand. Looks like we're going to get a Pokepad going. I'm looking for it on my end. I can't quite see as clearly. I don't know if we have an energy or a way to retreat in hand. But we're going to grab a Dracloak here. Surely we actually don't mind keeping Dreepy in the active here. We can get a little extra life potentially out of our Badoo. I don't see a Shaman hitting the bench. Surely Jake should probably feel a little worried about an Arbalava coming out and just sniping the bench. If you can spawn trap the Dreepies as they come in, or the Dracloaks, then Arnie should be able to run away with this, but we'll see what kind of pans out here. Arnie checking the hand. Maybe we can get a Noctowl line going here. Yep, and we're going to start with the Hoot Hoot. Of course, that is prey that Jake can take advantage of and just trap in the active for maybe a turn or two. It could stick. Arnie lining up an Ultra Ball here. Okay, and we're going to get rid of the Dolliv. Now, I'm not sure, sports fans, if that means we're going to be skipping out on the Arbalava line. The deck does play more than a 1-1-1 line, of course, so we could still get back into it, but of course, discarding that kind of takes your chances out of drawing it. And then you can't play a Night Stretcher to retrieve it, so at least under Itchy Pollen. So that could slow us down here for the Forest of Vitality line that Arnie could be lining up. Arnie having to think here, trying to decide what to Ultra Ball for. We discarded an energy card too, so that means we don't get an extra draw unless we top deck an energy. Arnie really thinking about this one. Trying to look for the ace spec in the deck. Especially in the Dragapult matchup, Scoop Up Cyclone could be great for disrupting the prize map. It can really take tempo away from Dragapult and set it behind a little bit. Looks like Arnie's settling on the Teal Mask Ogre Pawn here. I'm not sure what else is in the hand. We might just be skipping out on Arbalava and just kind of going all in on Teal Mask. Maybe Meganium will be showing up here pretty soon. Of course, I think Arnie is looking to get Noctowl involved and then have Dawn on the way for a pretty quick access into Meganium and Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. And we're just going to get into Itchy Pollen here. And Jake is starting his turn. Evo into Dracloak. And we're going to start with a Recon Directive here. Let's see what he's got. Okay, and he's putting back a Buddy Buddy Poffin. I don't know what he selected from the draw, though. Okay, benching Latias, going to preserve some energy, get Badoo into the active, and surely we're going to evolve, yep, right into Dracloak here. And we're going to hit Recon Directive again. Let's see what he pulls. I see a Pokepad there. I don't know what he's settled on. Do we see a turn attachment? Maybe Crispin, get some energy out of the deck and onto the board. Yes, we are. Surely going to grab a Fire and a Psychic energy here. And the question is, do we split the energy? Okay, do we split the energy or load up one Dracloak? Of course, Jake is probably thinking about the threat of Arbalava, but discarding the Dolliv off of that Ultra Ball maybe could communicate to Jake that Arbalava is not really a threat. Are we going to get that extra turn attachment? Jake having to think here. Should we put the energy down or do we keep it? Yeah, okay, we're going to load up Dracloak here. Make sure it's available. I'm not sure if we're holding a Dragapult. Jake could also just be hoping we draw into Dragapult here, of course. And it's on to Arnie. Arnie thinking here, processing his lines. Yep, okay, getting into Noctowl. Now, I suspect that we see Arnie find, yep, Forest of Vitality getting lined up. Thinking about a boss's orders, but I think Dawn is probably the safe bet here just to grab Meganium and make sure that Teal Mask Ogre Pawn poised to take one-hit knockouts on a fully loaded Dragapult. Oh, looks like he's lining up a Lily's Determination. thinking about it. And yep, we're going to get the Forest and Lilies. Definitely need to refill the hand, get some energy on the board. Probably a good idea. Of course, without access to items, it can be hard to get Meganium online pretty quickly. And if Arnie kind of skips a turn here, we could see Jake get Monkey Dory involved, and he could, you know, a Trena Brain 10 off of that Tricloak over to a Teal Mask Ogerpon or onto something like a Chikorita and take it out before it gets involved. All right, let's see what we see off the fresh 8. Can we get into any evolution Pokemon here? See a Boss's Orders, Ultra Ball, Lilies. I do see our Balava in hand and Meganium in hand. And, ooh, Arnie's just going to settle on Itchy Pollen. I'm sure Jake actually does like seeing that because that means he can get aggressive this turn, or he can keep the game pretty slow. Okay, we're thinking about going for... Oh, we're going to evolve before... Oh, okay, yep. We got... Oh, we're not going to Recon Directive? Okay, we're going to skip out on Recon Directive. We're going to hit Lily's Determination. Of course, Jake is shuffling cards back into the deck, but, you know, surely Jake could have benefited from seeing an extra card. Maybe it could have been an energy, or maybe he's just looking to keep energy in the deck or something like that so he can hopefully draw it and find Monkey Dory. See a Night Stretcher in hand. Again, it's kind of hard for me to catch, but okay, we're going to bench another Dreepy. Oh, and we're going to Recon Directive here. We could see Jake preemptively evolve into Dragapult for that second Tricloak. Jake does have a pretty big hand here, but no, we're just going to send Dragapult into the active. I don't think there's a lot of fear on Jake's side here. Jake looks like he's not really worried about Meganium and a Teal Mask Ogerpon. Arnie is quite behind on attachments. We're going to set up 1-1 on Teal Mask Ogerpons on the bench, knock out the Badoo. And then I think we just put 4 on that Noctowl there. And it's on to Arnie. Arnie does have access to items, which he's surely happy of here. Arnie lining up. Okay, we're going to get rid of the Tool Scrapper here. Good tech for a Hero's Cape Dragapult. That is a card that Arnie has been worried about lately. Hero's Cape in Dragapult just kind of makes it harder to one-shot a Dragapult. All right, let's see what he lines up. He's going to line up a Pheasantipity. Looks like we're going to do a Fez draw probably before we play any supporter for turn. Of course, Dawn could be a pretty strong card. I'm sure Arnie could be hunting that here. And then maybe into a couple of bug catching sets so he can accelerate some energy. Of course, Arnie did leave some damage from Itchy Pollen on Jake's board. So Jake can kind of just Monkey Dory any damage and, you know, okay, we're going to just Lilies here. Missing out on Dawn. I'm not sure what's in the deck. Maybe Arnie doesn't have access to Meganium because I think this is Arnie's 3rd turn here and he does not have a Chikorita on board at all. All right, we're hoping for a really big set of cards here for Arnie. See what he can manage. I see some energy and an energy switch. A lot of energy in that hand. I see 3 energy. You can only accelerate so much. Arnie needs to find an out to Meganium here. There is a lot of emphasis on that Pokemon, so we can keep up on tempo with Dragapult. Dragapult at this point can one-hit knockout every Pokemon on Arnie's board, except for Pheasantipity until Pheasantipity gets 10 damage onto it. Might be lining up a Scoop Up Cyclone. Not sure. Draw 3 cards here. See what we can find off Fez. Okay, we found a Teal Mask Ogerpon, and we're gonna Teal Dance here. See if we can get some more cards involved here. I don't see... Okay, we see Chikorita here. Meganium is getting onto the board, gonna double up energy, but can we get an energy switch maybe 2 times? Oh, it looks like Jake forgot to take a prize card. Adding that to the hand. Okay, bug catching set, hoping to get Meganium. Let's see, do we find Meganium? We find an energy. Do we find Meganium? I think that's Meganium. Now, what we need to see is 2 energy switches on Arnie's side of the board. Actually, I don't know if we've attached for turn. I know we Teal Danced on the active. We can attach for turn, and then we do have energy switch in hand, so we can set up for a 1-hit knockout on this active Dragapult here. We're going to scoop up and restart the Noctowl line. Yup, restarting it. Uh-huh. Yep, energy switch getting involved. And we're going to heal, or we're going to take it off of the damage Teal Mask Ogerpon. I think that's the right move here. And at this point, especially without Hero's Cape, we can 1-hit knock out the Dragapult here. And Jake is going to reel for that, or be reeling from that for a little bit. He can get into a follow-up Dragapult, and he does have an energy attached on that bench Dracloak there. But this can kind of mess up some tempo for Jake. And we're going to take the knockout, take 2 prizes for Arnie. And Jake's going to start with Badoo in the active. So Jake might be kind of wanting to take out this benched Meganium here. Without Meganium, it's really hard for Arnie to take a knockout on a full HP Dragapult. And we're going to start with Recon Directive here. Could be looking for Boss's Orders and Dragapult and Fire Energy here. Of course, we do have access to flip the script from Pheasantipity EX. And evolve into a second Dracloak here. The most important thing in this matchup is staying on tempo with Arnie. It can be really hard for Dragapult to catch up once it starts getting one-shotted. And flip the script here. Let's see what we get from Jake. Gonna bump the Forest of Vitality. So if we see a Boss's Orders, we're going to be looking to hit that Meganium so we can just take a lot of damage output off of Arnie's board. Of course, he's still going to be worried about that Teal Mask Ogerpon. It can knock out some lower to the ground EX Pokemon, but it does make it more difficult for Arnie to take a 1-hit knockout on a Dragapult. And we're going to get into an Ultra Ball here. See what we're lining up. I do see a Boss's Orders in the deck. Could be doing a little prize check here. I see him at Meowth. He could be, yep, he's lining up Meowth for a Boss's Orders on that Meganium, or perhaps even the Noctowl. Noctowl could be a pretty pivotal knockout here. Could be seeing Monkey Dory retrieved from the deck, but it looks like we just might line up Chien-Pao. Oh, no, we're just going to fail it. See a turn attachment to the bench Dragapult. Benching Blood Moon Ursaluna pretty early. Now Arnie can really take advantage of that and knock out Jake's late game attacker a little early if he wanted. And we're going to see Meowth. Yep, that goes to the bench. It is not a supporter card. Of course, when we play Meowth, we want to think of a supporter. Could we be lining up a Crispin? I see 2 energy. Okay, yep, there's the Crispin. And what are we going to get? We're going to get Darkness Energy and put it on the Blood Moon Ursaluna and send a Fire Energy to the hand. Of course, there's not a lot of hand disruption in this format, so it's kind of difficult. Right as I'm saying that, we see the unfair stamp played from Jake. Let's see if Jake can make the stick for Arnie. Arnie could draw out of it with Pheasantipity and a Lily's Determination. Of course, Jake is sending Noctowl to the deck. And we'll see what our players draw here. Two cards for Arnie, 5 for Jake. Resolution's a little bit low on the version of the stream I am in, so I can't quite see what's in our players' hands here. Okay, we see a Dreepy get benched. Now, if Jake can line up a Chien-Pao, he can get rid of some of these liabilities. Like, he can get rid of this Badoo. He can get rid of this Pheasantipity and this Meowth. All right, and Arnie gets Teal Mask Ogerpon knocked out. It's going to be tough for Arnie to respond here. There's not a lot of energy on the board and not a lot in the hand. Let's see what he can muster up in the face of this fully loaded Dragapult. We do still see Meganium on board, which I'm sure Arnie is very happy to see. We're going to see the Stadium bump. And Jake's going to clear some liabilities from his board here. Of course, Arnie could prey on those if he wanted to use Boss's Orders to knock out something like that Meowth. Looks like Jake is really thinking about, okay, we're going to discard that Dreepy. And flip the script from Arnie. Do I see a Noctowl in the hand? We could see... Yeah, I do see Noctowl in hand. Is that a Judge in Arnie's hand? Judge could be a way for Arnie to reset both hands. Okay, we're going to go in our Balava here. Now, Arnie does want to be careful here. He doesn't really want to give Jake access to more prize cards. Arnie going in for the Jewel Seeker ability from Noctowl. We're going to see something like a Boss's Orders. We could play around this Dragapult. If we see 3 energy on this Teal Mask here, we're looking at 6, 12, 18, 21. We're looking at 210 damage. We're looking at 240 total with the energy that's currently on Blood Moon Ursaluna. It is currently out of one-shot range, but this Teal Mask Ogerpon currently can knock out the benched Latias and benched Pheasantipity. We're going to grab a Night Stretcher and a Bug Catching set. Arnie looking to get more energy on the board here. Arnie does have a Dolliv. Yep, lining up the Dolliv from the discard pile. Yep, we are getting into our Balava. Gonna draw some cards off a Bug Catching set. Arnie surely hopes to see some energy in here. Yep, there's an energy card. And I see a Dolliv and Tapu Bulu. We're gonna line up... Yep. Oh, we're lining up a Chikorita and an energy. Of course, just taking something out of the deck, really. Now we could go for a setup turn. Of course, Arnie has to be afraid of boss's orders, but we could go for a setup turn with our Boliva and set up the Blood Moon Ursaluna for a knockout and not give Jake an easy access to Blood Moon. And we're going to hit Judge here. Yep. Both players going in for the Tapper Cut and 4 for both of them. See Ultra Ball and Tapu Bulu in the hand for Arnie. Now, Tapu Bulu is a pretty strong Pokemon. Of course, I don't know if there's enough energy left available to Arnie here, but Tapu Bulu does hit for 220 damage. So that does knock out your low to the ground EX Pokemon. And we're gonna go into another bug catching set. From my version of the stream, it is difficult to tell, but if that Noctowl has 4 damage counters on it, leaving this Dragapult can open up a pretty easy 3 prize turn from Jake with a boss's orders and 6 to that Noctowl. Of course, we could also maybe get Monkey Dory involved if there is another Area 0 in the deck. And Arnie going into our Boliva here. I do see 4 damage counters on that Noctowl now, so that Noctowl is up to a one-shot from 6 damage counters. Arnie is definitely conscious of that. Of course, we're just going to try to defend our board state as much as possible and hope Jake misses out on a boss's orders. And Arnie's going to line up Meowth for a late game play. Now, if Arnie knocks out this Budew, this Blood Moon Ursaluna can respond. Okay, we're gonna take out both Dracloak and Budew and not leave any damage for Jake to work with on the board. Now, if we do find the boss's orders from Jake, he's lining up a Lily's Determination. That could be a bad sign here. Oh, nope, we're just going to Ultra Ball. Okay, we're going to check the deck, check our odds for drawing into boss's orders. We do have Meowth and boss for game. There we go. All right, Jake takes game 1, and we're going to move on to game 2 here. Arnie definitely tried to play his way out of some kind of one-shot, 3 prize turn from Jake, but it was just kind of a little bit too late at that point. Arnie was kind of struggling getting to Meganium on the board, and he couldn't really get to a one-shot early enough against a fully loaded up Dragapult. We did see that Jake's ace spec is a unfair stamp, so Arnie doesn't really have to worry about Hero's Cape kind of boosting up the HP of Dragapult. So it is a little more attainable for Arnie to reach a one-shot with 4 energy and Meganium on the board on 1 Teal Mask. Of course, we do have a dead card in Arnie's deck, unfortunately. I haven't seen any tools from Jake, but Arnie is playing Tool Scrapper in his deck, teching for Mateus's Prague winning list, playing Hero's Cape. He was really worried about Hero's Cape. Of course, I'm sure Tool Scrapper can come in handy for some other matchups, something like a Binding Mochi play from like a Zoroark or something, but that is already a favored matchup. So Arnie was definitely looking to tech for Dragapults for this weekend. Arnie getting shuffled up here. Jake is doing something, getting prepared for this next game. Going into game 2. Okay, TCG enjoyers, we are getting Robbie co-hosting here on stream for us. So this is going to be exciting. We do have 2 casters, and we're going to have some very enjoyable gameplay to watch here from both of our competitors. And both players going in for a tap or cut. Drawing cards for the opening hand. Ooh, I do see Meowth in the hand for Arnie. I think that's his only Pokemon. That is the last card you want to see. Of course, we do see Scoop Up Cyclone in the hand as well. Arnie just wishing he could just mulligan here. Arnie could do a Meowth open in the active and then Scoop Up Cyclone. That is a play I've seen before, just when all hope looks lost. We'll see what we can pull off here from Arnie. I think I see a Pokepad in there, so we actually can reset Meowth and re-bench it so we can get access to a Lily's Determination. I do see Judge and Arnie's opening hand, and both players are getting started. And we see the draw for turn. That's an Ultra Ball for Arnie here. Could be lining up. Yep, this Pokepad angle here. Surely we'll probably get started looking for a Smoliv. Nope, we're going to get started with a Hoot Hoot. That is probably the more preferred option here, so we can get a big turn on our turn 2 from Arnie. Might do a little deck check here first. Of course, burning that Scoop Up Cyclone early kind of puts Jake back on tempo for the game. It means Jake doesn't have to worry about a scoop up mechanic, and Arnie removing his liabilities from the board or resetting something like a Meganium that might be looking to get knocked out by damage counters. Arnie really having a pause, thinking about this selection here. Thinking about his line. And we're going to settle on Hoot Hoot here. I couldn't quite see, but I'm not sure if we have access to Smoliv, but it looks like we might be trying to get into Smoliv here. Arnie trying to decide what to discard. Or we could be looking to get into Noctowl early. Arnie knows that the only hand disruption that Jake plays is that Unfair Stamp, so he doesn't have to worry about Judge or Harlequin, at least from what we have seen. I do not believe I've seen either of those from Arnie, and Arnie making a tough call to discard the Ultra Ball and the Night Stretcher. Grabbing maybe a Teal Mask Ogerpon here, get some card draw happening. Could be advantageous for Arnie. Okay, cool. So stream is not hearing me. Oh, you sound pretty good, actually. We'll let you know if it goes haywire, but yeah, you sound pretty good. All right, sports fans, we're back. We do have our co-host Mod Robbie here. Say hello, Robbie.
Hello, everyone. Glad to be here.
Looks like Jake is going into a Lily's Determination here. We got a Fire Energy on Dreepy. Jake doesn't seem too worried about what Arnie could be pulling off here. Jake is certainly hunting for some Buddy Buddy Poffin. Getting Badoo in the active would be pretty good. I see a Pokepad in his hand. See an Ultra Ball as well. Lining up Dreepy. Might just not play Badoo on this turn. Could Ultra Ball for Badoo. That would be a pretty expensive Ultra Ball, I think. We're going to line up an Ultra Ball. We could just be getting a Dracloak for next turn. Going to discard a Monkey Dory. No, a Monkey Dory. Going to hold on to the other Ultra Ball. And Psychic Energy. 2 recoverable cards. Not quite that expensive of a discard, but it could be pretty important later on. And we're going to line up Badoo, and we're not going to give Arnie access to items. That does take Arnie's Scoop Up Cyclone away that he's holding in hand. Getting Scoop Up Cyclone and Meowth back down onto the bench could be a way to get Arnie back in this game, but Jake is just going to deny that.
That is huge for Jake.
Yeah, huge play for Jake. Of course, we don't know if Jake knows if Arnie's holding Scoop Up Cyclone, but that does take away an avenue from Arnie here. And we're going to start with a Teal Dance. And just drew a Pokepad. That's useless right here. And we're just going to go into Judge.
Average Itchy Pollen experience here for Arnie, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Although we do take away Dracloak from Jake here. Jake could still get an item card, and Arnie might not get Badoo.
Best case scenario for Jake here is that we have the average Judge or Unfair stamp, where we're going to go ahead and draw into 2 Pokepads and then Elise Determination as well as an Energy attach.
Yes, Judge is a card that never sticks, huh?
Never, never. You disrupt your opponent into the optimal hand if they had a brick every time.
Always, always. Zoroark will be holding like a 12 card hand and all of them are dead and then get judged into 4 playable cards. And Arnie does see a Badoo in the hand, but we're going to pass because we're not seeing any energy in the hand. Ooh, and we did just get a Dracloak. Oh my gosh. Ooh, is that a Lily's Determination?
I sure hope it is.
We're already holding a Lily's and Unfair stamp for Jake here. I think that's an Area 0 that we're going to put into play. Yep, Area 0, Energy Attachment, and just Itchy Pollen. We're going to hold that hand.
Ooh, we are holding off.
Ooh, Arnie going to start with a Teal Dance. I see a Bayleaf in the hand, but we might just have to pass here.
2 passes would put him really far behind here.
Really far behind. I see a Pheasantipity. It looks like Arnie's thinking about benching that. And I think we're going to bench it. And then get into Lily's Determination. Now, this benching of Pheasantipity could kind of bite Arnie in the butt later. Gosh, the only thing Arnie wishes that he had access to was his Scoop Up Cyclone. That just was the worst thing that could have happened to him in this match here. All right, Robbie, what do you think Arnie's hunting for here? He can't use any items, and he already supported for turn, of course, off of Lily. So what do you think we're looking for?
You know, I'm going to be honest. If I was Arnie, I'd be looking for the pen to go ahead and sign the slip. But maybe here he's looking for a second Ogerpon, perhaps?
Yeah, I do see a couple energy in the hand. We did get a turn attachment. Badoo goes down onto the board. I think Arnie might be holding another Teal Mask, but I think we're just going to hold off on that. I do see Scoop Up Cyclone back in the hand. Retreating this Meowth is pretty low value, but it looks like that's just going to be what we have to do. Yep, Teal Mask, and we're going to Teal Dance here, diversify our energy. Draw a card. And now Arnie does have bench space. Of course, when this Area 0 gets knocked, or bumped, he could remove that Meowth from play, but we're just not going to bench anything else. And so Jake can really take advantage of that, and he can really bench lock Arnie here and keep Meowth in play. And we're just going to go into Lily's Determination. Surely we're hunting for a Dragapult and Fire Energy and a Dracloak, but Jake could also just hold off here, build up a better board, and take advantage of Arnie's poor board state here. Of course, I think Jake wants to see some backup Dreepies and Dracloak, like I was mentioning. What do you think we're going to see here from him?
Hopefully, it's at least one Buddy Buddy Poffin here, establish more of that Dragapult line.
Well, no, we can't get another Buddy Buddy Poffin going. We are under item lock here as well now.
We will be bossing up the Meowth and hopefully locking it. I think that's what Jake's actually going to be looking for here. After the... Ooh, Dreepy goes down.
Did find another one.
After this Itchy Pollen for this turn, I think that's what he'll want to be doing just to get some damage counters on the other side of the board.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to preemptively evolve into Dragapult here, and we're just probably going to maintain this item lock. Diversifier energy here, good idea. And yep, right into Itchy Pollen. Now, Robbie, Itchy Pollen is such a powerful attack in this format. Of course, dealing only 10 damage, we all know how it goes, but really it does just shut down every setup card just about every deck plays. We're seeing a Teal Dance into the Forest of Vitality. Now, Arnie optimally wants to bench something here before bumping the stadium so we can get rid of Meowth. I don't know if we have another bench or a basic Pokemon. Of course, I'm sure Jake is not excited about seeing we're gonna get into just a Teal Mask. We're gonna leave Badu on the bench here. We're just gonna break this item lock. Now that could be really, really advantageous for Arnie, or with a board state like this that Jake has after having a 6-card hand, this could open Arnie up to a really losing turn here. But we'll see what the players manage to pull off. Arnie takes prize card number 1. And into Dragapult from Jake here. Arnie might have inferred that Jake doesn't have Fire Energy available. And Jake did just draw Boss's Orders.
Now, Boss again, is huge for Jake here.
It is, and Jake could take advantage of a stadium bump here if he could find something like Risky Ruins. He could boss up that Meowth and then drop a different stadium and bench lock Arnie, because Arnie only plays Forest of Vitality. I just see pieces of Arboliva and Meganium in Arnie's hand, and he just couldn't get another basic Pokemon out, unfortunately. Jake might be lining up a Boss's Orders, or a Brock Scouting here to get a backup Dracloak, because leaving himself exposed like this without a backup Dracloak ready to evolve really does put him at... Oh, and he's going in for the Boss's Orders here for the Hoothoot.
Ooh, getting rid of Hoothoot.
Very huge play. So Jake is probably looking to set up all these Teal Masks for one-hit knockouts, and we're going to knock out Badu as well. Pheasantipity also going up to 10 damage on it.
Now, if I'm Jake here, I would definitely be a little nervous just from the lack of Lokes on my board.
Yeah, absolutely. This was kind of a turn where Jake could have built up a stronger board state if he had access to items, but we did go for the Boss's Orders instead of Brock Scouting. Arnie can take advantage of this now, because look, he's getting Chikorita into play. If we can just find Forest of Vitality and the rest of the Meganium line, Arnie could one-shot this Dragapult very quickly.
I guess that's why we did see the boss onto the Hoot Hoot to deny.
Oh,
Ooh!
Arnie thinks that Forest of Vitality is in play. He's going to
Oh!
go for the stadium bump. Okay, we're going to dodge that infraction there. Couldn't quite see the hand from our stream here. Didn't realize he did have that in hand. Arnie's going for the Teal Dance, draw a card, and now that Teal Mask Ogerpon is ready to one-hit knock out this Dragapult. Jake, I did see, does play Rare Candy, so that could be a card that could help. Ooh, and we're getting it.
And then
The
the
scoop up
scoop.
Cyclone. Wow. What a big turn for Arnie here. He is just taking advantage of Jake's weakened board state here. Jake definitely cannot be happy about what he's seeing right now.
I'd be feeling pretty good if I was Arnie right here.
Yes, me too. Now, Robbie, I don't know if you've matched up with this deck that Arnie is playing very often on TCG Live or in live games, but this is kind of a difficult matchup for Dragapult if Dragapult just does not build a strong board and keep Itchy Pollen active all game. This can be tough.
That's very true. This matchup just does feel like whoever, sets up first is just going to steamroll the other side.
Absolutely. Okay, we do see energy and we see bug catching set in hand for Arnie. Arnie is just loading up these Teal Mask Ogerpons here. We got energy switch in hand. All it could take is just 2 Teal Mask Ogerpons on board for Jake just to not have a way back into this game. We're going to flip the script here. Arnie thinking about it. He wasn't sure if he did get knocked out last turn. And we're just getting into these bug catching sets here. He could even set up our Balava for the next turn and take out these benched Dreepies. Ooh, big options here. We see Tapu Bulu, 2 energy, our Balava, and I think that might be a Dolive in the bug catching set. Oh, and a Teal Mask. Okay, yep. Just get card draw going for sure. So this is a huge turn for Arnie. Arnie was not looking like he had too many options back into this game, but Jake did just get a little aggressive here without a benched Dracloak.
Yeah, it did feel like Arnie was in a bad position, but managed to scrape by.
Yeah.
Bring it back to this board state. Looking great right now.
Absolutely. Of course, knocking out that benched Hoot Hoot is really advantageous for Jake, but not so much when you don't have a response to a turn like this. Arnie just taking a Smoliv. Of course, it's a little late in the game to get Smoliv set up. Potentially, you could leave it exposed to damage counter knockout from Dragapult, but okay, we're going to turn attach to a benched Teal Mask here, making sure everything is by the books. And Arnie is going to hit Ultra Ball, Tool Scrapper going away. Arnie trying to figure out what he wants to Ultra Ball away. I'm not sure what else Arnie could be looking for here. He does have bug catching set in hand. He might be lining up to get rid of a Dawn, and he got rid of Smoliv. I think it is a good call to get rid of Smoliv. It might be a little late in the game to set that up. Gonna get Meganium back into the hand. Of course, Arnie needs to be aware of Unfair Stamp from Jake after taking this knockout. And Arnie just calculating, making sure he has enough damage, and he does for the knockout.
Dreepy comes up. Maybe we'll see that Rare Candy come into play that you were talking about, Ryan.
Yeah, we could see Rare Candy, Unfair Stamp, Dragapult, Fire Energy. That would be a huge turn. And we're just going to Ultra Ball, Brock Scouting, and a Dreepy. Yeah. Yep, couple Rare Candy in the deck. Could be lining up Pheasant Skibidi. Bench Blood Moon Ursaluna.
Oh,
Crispin for turn. Looks like we're just looking to get Blood Moon into the active by another turn. Yep. Double attached to that Blood Moon Ursaluna. Now, Blood Moon Ursaluna can swing here. Arnie has taken 3 prize cards. Of course, Jake does have to worry about this benched Teal Mask Ogerpon responding to a knockout, but of course, Jake is a little up on tempo for prize cards. Both players have 3 prize cards remaining. Jake can take 2 this turn. Arnie takes 2, and then Jake just needs to take 1 after that. I don't know if Jake has Night Stretcher or if we've played both Night Stretcher, but Jake could also find an out to Night Stretcher Blood Moon for game as well. I do see Meowth in hand for Jake. Arnie checking the discard, seeing Dragapult line and energy in the discard. See if he pays attention to Night Stretcher. Maybe he already counted. Jake retreating that Dracloak or that Dreepy. And we're just going to see Blood Moon from the Blood Moon Ursaluna EX evolve into Dracloak, get some more draw power here. Jake thinning out the deck. All right, Robbie, what do you think Arnie could be looking for on his next turn here? I'm thinking in our Balava play could be valid. Try to knock out these 2 Dracloaks on the bench. No, you can't do that with only 120 damage.
yeah, I'm trying to think of the line as well. I'm not super sure what I would be looking for here. Hopefully, Arnie, being a much better player on this deck, has something in mind. Otherwise, we might just see Jake take this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Jake could have it locked up here. Oh, actually, I was wrong. Looks like Jake needs to take 2 prize cards. Of course, Jake can still manage that with a Night Stretcher on his next turn if he can find that. Arnie needs to take, I believe, 3 prize cards. He did knock out the Badoo first, and then he knocked out a Dragapult with a Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Is a Briar play possible?
I'm looking at at the Discord here, and he could be looking for Briar, according to some of our esteemed chatters. I don't know if Arnie does play Briar in this deck though. In my playtesting with him, I have not seen Briar in the deck. Ooh, Arnie just benching Smoliv.
Little Pokemon big dreams. Hopefully Arnie can pull something together here.
Yeah, I don't know how many. Oh, and we're just going for the Myriad Leaf Shower. Ooh, Jake pushing Pheasant Skibidi. Didn't seem all that confident. Gonna Ultra Ball, check the deck, see what we have outs to here. Oh, we do have Latias. Okay.
Latias, do we see
have
a
Night
stretcher anywhere?
We see
we
Night
see the
Stretcher for game
stretcher?
for Jake. All
there it
right,
is.
and we see the
Fist
fist
bump.
bump. And that was good riveting gameplay. Arnie really tried to line up some defensive lines there, but Jake just kind of had all available outs to him. And Jake is going to move on to the finals round. Arnie made a very strong run in this competition today, but he is getting sent home by Jake.
I'm sure everyone is wondering, where was Briar?
Yeah, now my question is, did Arnie cut Briar for Tool Scrapper? something Arnie has been worried about is a Hero's Cape Dragapult, so he did tech for that deck.
I would be kicking myself for sure, but you can't always guarantee that you'll find what you need when you need it. So
Absolutely. And we see another fist bump from both players here. Arnie getting prized out, packing it up. Arnie is definitely been playing with this deck for probably about a week and a half or so, and he's been getting a lot of games in with it. He's become really good with the deck. I've been playing a few different Dragapult lists against him for testing, and it is a tough matchup for Dragapult if Dragapult just cannot stay on tempo. Of course, a difference that Jake is playing in his list that differs from mine is he does play Blood Moon Ursaluna. I have removed it from my list personally. Robbie, what about you?
I mean, you know me. I'm just net decking out here. Whatever's winning, I'm running. Maybe
Always.
not as well as first place at regional wins, but I've also opted to go for a more single prize deck. Yeah, that Dragapult Dun list has been serving me well, but I'd be lying if I told you I didn't miss my bear.
Yes, yeah. Blood Moon Ursaluna has been always just a staple in Dragapult, but I have been kind of enjoying the list without it. But Dodun EX, what are your thoughts on that card? Because it really does even out the Terra Box decks and Raging Bolt decks. Because once they put that Kangaskhan up in the active, that thing can get one five EX Pokemon on the opponent's board.
Yeah, I feel like I've still had the element of surprise. My opponent will usually see a bench Dunsparce thinking it's going to draw me 3 additional cards, and with a Mega Kangaskhan up front or some other EX with a bunch of benched EX, they'd be very unpleasantly surprised to see it evolve into the Dunsparce EX and doing a whopping, I think it could do like up to 480 damage onto an
Yeah,
active
it
with
is a
enough bench
strong
Pokemon.
Pokemon. Yeah, with just one single energy attachment. It is a hard one to deal with. All right, and it looks like we're going to see Jake and Dre onto finals here. So, Dre, I wasn't aware of what he was playing until I hopped on casting duty here, and it looks like he's playing a Mega Terra Box of some sort. He does like his Raging Bolt list. I don't know if he's playing Raging Bolt in this list. I didn't see it come up, but I'm sure he is.
I have seen some crazy cooks where we have, a single Raging Bolt in a list that's focused on, like, as they call slot box. You have Lily's Clefairies doing the heavy lifting for you. You have Ogre Ponds doing
Absolutely.
it, Water Ponds. So there's so many variations. Really excited to see what Dre cooked up here. I don't believe I've had the privilege of seeing a Dre match yet today.
Yeah, he definitely had a very expert game against Orel. Orel kind of had a hard time getting set up on his board. Just couldn't keep tempo on with the draws that he was getting, unfortunately. So we did see a couple of quick games. I've had a couple of games like that against this Terra Box too. My favorite way to play against it is that Dodun list you have been playing, Robbie. It just excels in this matchup. Once they bench 5 Pokemon, it's just, or bench 4 Pokemon, one in the active, you can really take advantage of anything on their board.
Yup, you start feeling excited. You can put a single prizer down while they get set up. They feel like they're on top of the world. If you see a boss's order in hand with a way to evolve that single prizer, suddenly you're taking 3 prizes. And in a Dragapult list, that is huge. You can take, 2-2, 3, 3, 2-2.
Absolutely,
It
you
feels
could go
great
three
against that
three
list.
even if they put another Mega Pokemon down, because they do want to keep Mega King in play sometimes to keep draw power.
That is true. I have seen some Hoot Hoot and maybe like a Chen Pao and some other single prizers in the list. So multi-prizing feels super good. I can't lie to you. I have taken a 6 prize turn against that deck with
Really,
Dragapult. Yes. Just
that probably
depends
was
on what they
some
can find.
masterful setup, right?
Yes, it is a lot of luck, but also with that many EXs coming down and with most of them in Dragapult range to begin with, spreading that damage counters is super good. You can almost ignore
Absolutely.
the Mega and just start putting enough damage counters on all of the two prizes instead, and then just clean up with the Dunce line on the Mega Kangaskhan.
Yes, absolutely. You know, one thing I like to take advantage of in this format, I didn't start playing Meowth until about this week. Um, Meowth is easy for Dragapult to multi-prize off of. It can come back from a, prize card deficit and take a big 4 to 6 prize card lead. Because of Meowth, once you get 2 Monkey Dory Adrenabrains onto that Meowth, and then a couple of Phantom Dives later, if it's not removed from the board, you can just take it out with damage counters.
That is true. It almost feels like those days of Luminion, but back when you have the two prizer come down, is very crucial in most games. But then it ends up being the card that costs you at the end.
Yeah, I wasn't playing too much during F block. Does Luminion V also have 170 HP? And I believe it does the same thing. Just grab a supporter from deck, right?
I can't remember how much HP it has, but it is a supporter grabber.
Very low to the ground too. And both players getting set up. No mulligans. I believe Jake is bottom seed here and Trey is top seed. He was first on the standings list, I believe. Is that correct? Do you remember at all?
I believe Dre was.
Okay, so Dre could be looking for a go first here.
Just making sure that playmat's looking pretty. That 2011 Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh mat at a Pokemon
That is a
event?
Yu-Gi-Oh mat. Lots of there are a couple of players who have been really enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh mats as of lately within our community, and we do like to shout out some of the other card games, keep communities alive. And we're getting going. Now, something that I noticed that Dre can take advantage of. Jake does not play Shaman, from what I've seen. So Dre can take a water pawn angle here and knock out things on the bench. All right, and I'm getting an update. Looks like our co-host Robbie can no longer cast here. He may have some things that have come up, but I will be sticking around here for you. And Jake is going to start strong with a couple of Dreepy here. Monkey Dory in the active. And Jake is going to get a turn attachment down. And just think about a pass. Yep, going for the pass here. All right, Dre drawn for turn. Going to start with a run errand as well. Let's see what Dre can line up. Yep, getting into run errand. Checking the hand. Maybe we could get... Oh, okay, we're going to get Latias onto the bench here. Now, Drake, if he has the resources available, could take advantage of Monkey Dory being in the active here and Saw Block, although, of course, you do give Monkey Dory fuel to move damage over to the other board. We're going to get into Crispin here. Dre is going to threaten knocking out something on the next turn. I believe Dre is playing a 4 bosses orders list, so he could get into a Dreepy knockout next turn, but of course without item lock. This does leave Jake able to rare candy into Dragapult. Dre kind of thinking about some energy here from the deck. Getting a grass energy and a lightning here. And unless we have other actions, we might just see a pass turn here. No more actions from Dre. That is a pass turn. On to Jake here. So, of course, Dre is not playing an item lock that I'm aware of. So Jake has access to items here and a rare candy angle, but I don't know if he has that available to him. I think he top decked a Badoo here. Could be looking to get into. Oh, I do see a rare candy in hand too. We could attach for turn to the Monkey Dory, Badoo. But I don't think we have Dragapult in hand. And we're going to go for Brock Scouting. Looks like Jake is going to go for Dracloak, build a strong draw support board here. Just a Dracloak and stick with Itchy Pollen. Of course, we need that fire energy to start taking knockouts. I don't think Jake can really take advantage of Dre's board here. All right, gonna get into Dracloak and Recon Directive. See what we find. Putting back Area 0, grabbing a different card. I can't quite tell. Attach for turn and straight into Buddy or Badoo for Itchy Pollen. Got a slow start for Jake here. Not any Buddy Poffins and one less Dracloak than we'd like to see here. Dre kind of has some limited options here, though. We'll see what he can pull from this run errand ability on the Mega Kangaskhan in the active, but we might just see just a knockout on the active Badoo here, which could put Jake back on tempo. We see a Teal Mask Ogerpon, and that hits the bench, and we're probably going to see a Teal Dance, and I see a Glass Trumpet in Dre's hand and a Crispin, lining up a Crispin here. And Teal Dance, draw a card. Might get a turn attachment. See Boss's Orders in the hand for Dre. Boss up that Dracloak and just take a knockout. There we go. Dre kicking off the prize card lead here. This position gives Jake some pause here. He's holding rare candy and an energy card. He would want to see Dragapult and Crispin at the minimum, but yeah, we're just going to get into Lily's determination. Jake could be looking for Pheasantipity to grow the hand a little bit, and definitely some more Dreepy on the board. And we're going to see what Jake can pull off with these 8 cards. Dre is pretty off to the races here. He can just kind of sit behind Mega Kang here, draw cards, take knockouts, try to ruin Jake's setup. Jake lining up 2 Dreepy. Could get into a Dracloak as well, but of course that just means Dre will chase it down. You really want to see several Dracloak in this matchup, so you have one ready to go in case any get knocked out. Jake looks like he's thinking about an Ultra Ball, and we're going to Ultra Ball a Crispin, which is a really hard resource to discard this late in the game with no energy on the board. I don't know if he plays Rosa's Encouragement or how many copies of Crispin he does play. He might just play 2 Crispin, 1 Rosa, or 3 Crispin. That could just be it. And we're going to evolve into Dracloak, and we're just probably going to be hoping that Dre doesn't have Boss's Orders. Of course, Unfair Stamp could be pretty strong here. Try to take away... Oh, we did find Unfair Stamp. We could Unfair Stamp Dre and try to get rid of any Boss's Orders Dre might have, or we could just draw him into 2 copies of Boss's Orders, of course. Jake is going to see 5 cards. Dre will see 2. getting some healthy shuffling here. Of course, Dre will be hoping that Boss's Orders ends up on the top after the tap and cut. Like I mentioned earlier, I do believe Dre plays a 4 Boss's Orders list. Take all the knockouts that he needs. This deck does have a pretty good matchup into Dragapult. Can't quite tell what Dre is holding. The viewers may be able to see it. Could be holding Boss's Orders on that Dracloak, and we're just going to see Itchy Pollen pass turn. And Jake doesn't have any other Dracloak because those Dreepy just hit the board that turn, of course. And we're stuck with this Munkidori on our bench as well. Dre thinking here. He drew for turn. I don't see an ability marker on Mega Kang. He didn't run Aaron quite yet. Just thinking about a line here to get rid of that benched Dracloak. Dre really having to think here. We might need to make an action. We're going to start with run errand here. This did kind of make the line a little less clear for Dre because he just doesn't have any options after that unfair stamp. Not many, at least. I do see a Grass Energy in the hand for a Teal Dance. Could hope for a Meowth or just raw draw Boss's Orders. Yep, Teal Dance into... I can't see it. If that's Boss's Orders, that would be huge. And we can't Ultra Ball for Meowth either because we are under item lock, unfortunately. I don't know if we're holding an Ultra Ball, but I think we're just going to get this Teal Mask loaded up. Thinking about it. We're thinking about some kind of play here. Oh, and we are holding Meowth. This is a very powerful turn for Dre. He's just going to boss up that Dracloak on the bench, and he's going to stall Jake out even more. Of course, Dre can't go 2-2-2 prize cards here, but of course we can sequence a play where Jake hard time catching up. And we're just going to ignore this Budew in the active. We can just sit, like I said, sit behind Mega Kangaskhan EX, just draw cards, grow our hand. Of course, Jake's only hand disruption card is now out of play. It has been used. Dre takes his second prize card, and it's on to Jake. I do see a Dracloak in the hand. If we can build up 2 Dracloaks, or maybe a Rare Candy, Crispin, we'll see what Jake can pull off here. Of course, Jake is quite far behind on tempo. It's going to be really hard for him to catch up. I do see Meowth in hand. That could equal Crispin if we don't already hold. Nope. And we're just going to scoop it up. Jake did not see the line. Dre takes game 1. Now, something interesting, when Dre was playing on stream first time, this... Oh, Dre's got to pick up that stadium. Yep, there we go. Dre had a couple of games. Both games actually looked exactly like what we just saw. This seems to be a very consistent build from Dre. He's not too worried about low to the ground EX Pokemon or 3 prize Pokemon. He's just staying aggressive, hitting tempo with his supporters, and keeping his opponent at bay and stalling them out, trying to keep them out of the game, really. And we're just seeing a power shuffle from Dre. There is what would you say, disagreement in the community on whether power shuffling is something that sufficiently randomizes the deck. I personally believe in it. I see lots of our local players believing in it, and Dre seems to believe in it as well. We could take notes from our top competitor here, maybe power shuffle, get some nice even shuffling on our decks. Jake is ready for a tapper cut here to get our game going. I must admit, personally, Dre and Jake, for me, are both very fearsome opponents to match up against. They are both highly skilled players. They both know the decks that they build very well, and they just see lines so clearly. I feel like lots of us could learn uh, from them and their play style. Very different play styles too. We see a stage 2 deck from Jake and a single, or I'm sorry, a basic strategy from Dre. Jake has also played Terrabox decks historically in the past. Um, and he does seem to like them a lot. But Dragapult just seems like a pretty good deck that is working out for him right now. We'll see if he can take a second game here. Dre starting Teal Mask Ogerpon. I see Grass Energy in the hand. We could get aggressive with that early on, and we could just retreat into a Mega Kangaskhan. Oh, Jake having to Ultra Ball early, a boss's orders in Area 0 just to get some setup going here. He's probably going to be looking for a Dreepy here, but he could be eyeing a Meowth EX. Yeah, I think we're just going to line up a Dreepy. Of course, we can't use Supporter on one turn. We're going to count how many boss's orders we have left in the deck. Of course, we could have... okay, we have 2 left. This might be a 4 boss list. And we're just going to settle on a Dreepy. This is going to be pretty difficult to line up a Meowth EX for Lilies. I don't know if we have a Lilies Determination in hand. We might, though, see a fresh 8 cards and get us back into a position so we can play the game. And we're going to attach for turn and pass on to Dre here. And of course, we're probably going to start with a Teal Dance. Yep, starting with Teal Dance here. See if we can get like a Latios Mega Kangaskhan or something. Dre lining up his options. All right, bench a Latios. We do have Crispin in hand. Again, we could just get pretty aggressive. We could accelerate another energy from the deck and then attach for turn. And we did Teal Dance. That equals 3 energy for a quick knockout on this active Dreepy. And we could be pretty close to seeing a donk on Dre's side. Dre checking the deck pretty thoroughly here. And grabbing a Lightning and Grass, Lightning to the hand, Crispin attached to the active Teal Mask Ogerpon. And then, of course, we're just going to see a hand attachment from Dre and a quick cheeky knockout on this active Dreepy here. Really put Jake behind here. Jake definitely has to hope for a Lily's Determination and probably 2 Buddy Poffin is what he wants to see. And we're going to take a knockout on that Dreepy and on to Jake here. Yep, straight into Lily's Determination. Hopefully Jake sees a Buddy Poffin. Badu kind of loses value here. Dre can sort of sit behind this Teal Mask Ogerpon and just potentially bosses orders on any Dreepy or Dracloak that we see get established on Jake's board. Of course, that does make it a little difficult without a Mega Kangaskhan. I don't know if Dre plays a Petrarun EX angle where we can do some retreating and switching, but we will certainly see here. So we can draw cards from the deck and find boss's orders, perhaps. Jake does play Rare Candy in his list. So we could see a manual attach, Rare Candy. Oh, we're just going to Night Stretcher into a Dracloak. Oh, nope, a Dreepy. Okay, that's a good sign. We are holding a boss's orders. I think we're holding Meowth EX. Oh, Rare Candy into Dragapult EX here. If we're holding a Psychic Energy or an out into it, which I don't think Jake has, I think we're just going to hit for 70. That does still set up a Teal Mask Ogerpon for a one-shot, but we will see what Jake ends up here with. Onto Dre, drawing a Crispin. We do have access to items still. Let's see what Dre, he's thinking about his lines here. He does need to see some way to one-hit knock out this Dragapult. This one Dragapult could be what saves Jake and keeps him in the game. Dre's going to get set up on his board with a Mega Kangaskhan. I think he's going to line up another Teal Mask Ogerpon, get some extra draw support. Oh, we're lining up a really mean Water Pond play here. Of course, we are using Serrano for turn, so we're not going to see a boss's orders trap Dreepy, but we could take advantage of another liability that Jake ends up benching, but we'll certainly see. There's Raging Bolt. I wasn't sure this entire tournament if Dre was on Raging Bolt or if he was just playing a Terra box without Noctowls. I haven't seen a Lily's Clefairy. I'm sure he does play it. Looks like we're getting ready to take a one-hit knockout on this Dragapult next turn. I don't think we are gonna see. Of course, we use Serrano for turn. So I don't think we can get this Raging Bolt powered up. Looks like Dre's just getting set up for his next turn here. We might just retreat this Teal Mask, preserve our energy, and run Aaron, draw some cards. We're going to bench that Raging Bolt, make a turn attachment. I do see Unfair Stamp also in Dre's hand. We're going to retreat with the free retreat from Latios EX on the bench. And we're going to run Aaron, draw a couple of cards, preserve that energy. Of course, I'm sure what Jake wants to see here is a boss's orders, which we do know is in his hand, and a psychic energy, and wipe that energy from Teal Mask Ogerpon. Set up this Raging Bolt on the bench with 4 damage counters for a one-hit knockout, and set up this benched Latios with probably 1 or 2 damage counters for a one-hit knockout as well. Turn attach and pass on to Jake. Gonna draw for turn here. I do see Crispin, but we don't really want to see Crispin. We want to see Psychic Energy boss's orders. Jake really thinking about this. This is a tough position to come back from. I think he's holding an Ultra Ball. Yes, he is. We're gonna Ultra Ball away Crispin, Brock, and yeah, Crispin and Brock, and we're gonna take a Dracloak. Hopefully we can draw into that Psychic Energy. I don't believe there's one in the discard pile earlier. We did have to Night Stretcher for a Dracloak. This is going to be the biggest recon directive that Jake can hope for. We could find another Dracloak, which would be pretty good if we whiff the... Oh, we see Darkness Energy. Would we find Pokepad? We're going to find a Dracloak, and we're going to see if we can get into a Psychic Energy. Unfortunately, we're not going to see a deck check from Jake. Maybe he already knows how many Psychic Energy he has in the deck, but that is what we're hunting right now. Of course, we don't have Pheasantipity available through Ultra Ball or Flip the Script, that is, because Dre did not take a knockout. Jake thinking about this. I don't think that was a Psychic Energy at all. Yep, just into Crispin. Of course, an attack is, better than nothing, but this is a pretty disadvantageous position that Jake is seeing himself in right now. He did get, he had to Ultra Ball instead of play Brock's Scouting to set up a stronger board, and it just ended up not paying off for him, unfortunately. And yeah, we're just going to see Phantom Dive, 4 on the Raging Bolt, and then 1 on that Latios for sure. Maybe just 2 damage counters. Because it doesn't really matter where it goes. That Teal Mask Ogerpon is ready for a one-hit knockout from a Phantom Dive. And a lot of value was kind of just lost for Jake this turn. Unfortunately, he just couldn't get that energy and boss's orders off. He did have to Crispin for it. And a little discrepancy on damage counters, but we got it squared up. And pass turn onto Dre here. He's going to draw for turn. And I see a Crispin in hand. I think we already had a Fighting Energy, but we can still set up for a following turn. Could even see some more Teal Dances. And we're going to start with a run errand. Can't quite see Dre. Oh, okay. We did find an Ultra Ball. We're probably going to be looking for Teal Mask Ogerpon, Teal Dance, Crispin, and Dre will be pretty set up for the rest of this match here. We could see something like Wellspring Mask Ogerpon get discarded off of the Ultra Ball and another low value or pretty much inactive liability Pokemon. Starting with an Ultra Ball into, okay, getting rid of Cyrano. And might settle on Glass Trumpet. No, we're gonna do Pheasant Skibidi getting discarded. And I suspect we'll see a Teal Mask Ogerpon. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think we have any more Teal Mask Ogerpons in Dre's deck here. They might just be oh, no, we do see one. Okay, stream quality is a little rough on my end. We're looking at probably about a 360p as opposed to at least 1080 on the YouTube side. But I do see that Teal Mask now. And we're going to bench it. And Crispin, going to get a Fighting Energy. Just checking the discard first. We're going to get a Fighting Energy and Grass Energy. We could worry about that Pheasantipity being discarded. That will equal extra draw power for us once we do get knocked out by something. I don't know if Dre has Night Stretcher. I'm sure he does have Night Stretcher. I just don't know if he has it in the hand to respond to a knockout. Of course, that Raging Bolt is set up for a one-hit knockout, but of course we're gonna Jake is gonna lose his only Dragapult. He could follow it up with another evolution into Dragapult and a Psychic Energy. Jake is just kind of struggling to stabilize a little bit. I think I see Meowth EX in Dre's hand. He could follow that up with a pretty big turn with like a Boss's Orders or something. And Dre getting into Raging Bolt EX. And we're going to discard these 3 Grass Energy. And both, yep, we're going to settle on both of the energy off of the Raging Bolt because Dre is prepared for getting knocked out. Dre does have another Crispin in hand, so he could follow it up again. We're going to see a draw for turn on Jake's side. Ooh, we do see a Psychic Energy attachment. Elimination. We're hunting for either a raw draw on the Dragapult, Ultra Ball for Dragapult, or Night Stretcher for Dragapult. Of course, I'm sure Jake would also like to set up some other benched Pokemon. We could see him get into Blood Moon Ursaluna. Perhaps not this turn, but next turn. Jake is kind of still in the game. We'll see if he can keep up with the tempo. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we are good. We did not take a price card. Okay. We'll see if Jake can keep up tempo. We're gonna bench Pheasantipity, Buddy Poffin. Do we see any other Treepy? I don't think we do. I think the other 2 are in the discard or 1 is prized, and we're just gonna fail the Buddy Poffin, unfortunately. And we're just gonna not bench a liability such as Badoo, just too easy to knock out. And we're going to start with a Recon Directive. I think that I can't quite tell on my end. That might have been a Dragapult EX. I'm not sure. I do see that was a rare candy going to the bottom of the deck, but I can't tell what he took. And we're going to flip the script. Surely Jake does have a response to this Raging Bolt EX in the active. Ooh, bench Blood Moon Ursaluna. Is there an Ultra Ball in the hand or some way into Dragapult? Oh, okay, we do just have a Dragapult in the hand. Now we're definitely going to see 1 damage counter move to the Teal Mask Ogerpon on Dre's bench with 1 energy on it. And then, yeah, just all 5 onto that. Mega Kangaskhan. Try to set it up for a big turn, maybe some Monkey Dory shenanigans. Jake looking to line up a pretty big 5 prize card turn next turn. If we can, Blood Moon, Ursaluna, and Monkey Dory. I think we did send a Monkey Dory to the discard earlier in this game. Oh, we are holding one. I see an energy card, but I'm not sure what energy card it is in Jake's hand. I do know that Dre is holding Unfair Stamp. Which Unfair Stamp could just be what takes Jake out of the game, because he did not bench that Monkey Dory. We're going to see Area Zero hit the board. Dre might be lining up a way to remove a bunch of these liabilities from his board, specifically the Mega Kangaskhan now that only has 5 HP or 50 HP remaining. We see Passimian get benched. That is better than a 3 prize card liability, but of course, it is still low to the ground, could be multi-prized off of, but Jake cannot take a big 5 prize card turn if Mega Kangaskhan gets removed from the board. Dre might just try to keep up tempo, put some damage on Dragapult, and set it up for an easier knockout later. But of course, that does give Monkey Dory fuel to Jake if it survives. Raging Bolt EX hitting the board here. Dre really thinking about this. I see Meowth EX preparing to hit the board. Meowth EX hits the board. We're going to grab a supporter. Dre could be looking for Crispin here. I don't know if... I'm sure Dre does have all the available energy for Raging Bolt to attack this turn, but I'd just like to see it before... I can't quite see it in the deck. I think he put a Night Stretcher at the front, just checking his odds, or looks like a Boss's Orders, actually. Looking for a Boss's Orders. Oh, of course. He's looking for a one-hit knockout on that benched Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. Oh, but we're just going to hit a Crispin angle here. Now, Passimian, I actually don't fully know the attack, but Passimian is a fighting type Pokemon, and Blood Moon Ursaluna EX is weak to fighting. We could get rid of that late game insurance that Jake is trying to set up on his board here. We're going to retreat the Mega Kangaskhan into Raging Bolt EX. Beautiful SIR from Dre here. We're just going to Glass Trumpet one onto Meowth, one onto Mega Kangaskhan. We're going to leave it. Looks like we're going to leave it in play. Oh, nope. We're just using it to remove energy from the discard. That's beautiful play. Probably a pretty standard play, but beautiful still. And then we're probably looking to bump this Area Zero and get rid of Mega Kangaskhan from the board. Crispin. And we're going to see Lightning Energy and a Grass. We're going to Teal Dance. I couldn't check the deck. I don't know if we have Chien-Pao in deck or in hand. Could be also one of the prize cards, which would be quite unfortunate for Dre. But that could push us into game 3 if Dre cannot get rid of this liability on the board. Of course, we are still holding Unfair Stamp. And looks like we're lining up to get into the Unfair Stamp. Or I believe there's Unfair Stamp. Yep, there is Unfair Stamp. We're going to attach for turn to the Passimian here. Oh. We're revealing to Jake that we have it. Jake checking what he's going to lose. We're benching a Mega Kangaskhan, full HP, hand into the Unfair Stamp. Now, Jake could line up a Crispin, Phantom Dive. Yeah, Dre's not going to leave any damage on Jake's board for Monkey Dory to take advantage of. So I'm struggling to see where Jake can come back from this and take enough prize cards to win the game. Boss's orders, of course, but he needs a Crispin for a follow-up Dragapult for a 4-prize turn. Otherwise, he's just limited to 2 prize cards for next turn at most. Unless Dre does get rid of this Mega Kangaskhan, he could... Jake could knock it out. And then that would just kind of leave Dre with an answer to a Blood Moon Ursaluna with Passimian. Dre going for the one-hit knockout, discarding all energy from the active and energy from the bench Teal Mask Ogerpons, and that Mega Kangaskhan is going to stay in play, but I struggle to see a world where Jake can come back from this, unfortunately. We're pushing Dracloak into the active. That could mean we have Dragapult Crispin. Going to start with a Pokepad. Monkey Dory getting lined up just to remove it from the deck, surely. We could also go for a Mind Bend, but we're going to struggle to get this Dracloak out of the active. Of course, Dre does have free retreat afforded to him by Latios EX with that Skyliner ability. We see a Night Stretcher go to the hand from Jake. Jake could just make it really difficult for Dre to come back. Dre did expend a lot of resources on his last turn, but Dre does have a lot of outs to available to him on his board. Jake really thinking about this. We do see Chien-Pao in his hand. Unfortunately, we didn't see that on Dre's turn. Looks like Jake is gearing up to bench that Chien-Pao. He might be trying to steal some tempo from Dre here. We're going to use that Snow Sink ability. Of course, Dre is lining up to get rid of this Mega Kangaskhan. We're going to get rid of probably that Meowth as well. Or we might preserve it for energy. Oh, nope, that was enough Pokemon discarded. We're going to attach for turn to the active Dracloak. Lily's Determination, looking for an out into Dragapult EX, and just put 70 damage on this Raging Bull EX, which will line it up for a one-hit knockout from a fully evolved Dragapult EX with all energy on it. And into 6 cards from the top from Jake. Let's see what we're working with. Could just see a scoop here if Jake just cannot find Dragapult. Or we could just retreat into Blood Moon and knock out this Raging Bolt and just hope that Dre doesn't have fighting energy available to him for this benched Passimian. And it looks like that's just what we're going to do, knock out this Raging Bolt and hope and pray that we have a follow-up turn with Crispin Dragapult. There we go. 2 prize cards for Jake. Ooh, Dre pushes Mega Kangaskhan to the active. That does show that he needs to draw cards in order to win the game. He doesn't just have it. He did pull an energy switch. If he has a Glass Trumpet, he could put a fighting energy from the discard onto that Meowth EX and then energy switch it to Passimian. We'll have to see. I don't know if Passimian can one-hit knockout this Blood Moon Ursaluna. Again, I personally have not read the attack, so I don't know how much damage output it has, but we could still see game. Teal Dance. Does Dre have an answer to this Blood Moon Ursaluna? Benching Raging Bolt EX. That could be a good sign to Jake here, who is hoping to stall out, but we're just okay. We're gonna attach for turn, energy switch, and I do. Yep, 4 energy on the board. Boss's orders, and we're seeing the fist bump. Dre takes it home on the quarter 2 cup for the win here, taking first place. And congratulations to Dre, and valiant effort in Pokemon TCG battles from all of the rest of our competitors. It was an intense top cut. Raging Bolt EX won the finals matchup against Dragapult EX. Dre going home with a perfect order ETB, a champion mat. Let's hope he unravels that mat for us. Congratulations to Dre for yet another cup win. He just seems unstoppable in our local community, taking home cup after cup. And congratulations to all of our Top Cut competitors as well. Top Cut is still a difficult achievement to get. It's a little easier in a top 8, but we definitely have some fierce competition in our area. Dre unraveling his mat here. Dre certainly admiring his mat. Definitely getting congratulations from all other people that were in the room, certainly competing and observing today. Well, folks, thank you for tuning in to quarter 2 Super Sports Cards and More TCG, Pokemon TCG Cup. Be sure to congratulate Jake and Dre on their finals match, and Dre for taking it home next time you see both of them. Dre ending it with a 7-win, 0-loss, 0-tie day today. Got some fierce competition from him. All right. Stay safe out there and enjoy more Pokemon TCG Cups and challenges to come. All right. Have a good night, gamers.